So, hi, hello, and welcome to the stream today. It's Friday, and the farmer was tired. I mean, replaced. Okay, why am I so tired? I just took a nap. Maybe that's the reason why I'm tired. Whatever. I hope your day so far was great, and I'm gonna try to use my head now a lot um, in this game where I need to be very smart. I don't know how to put it into words otherwise. Oops. Um, there we go. So, I did already a lot of stuff the last few times. And last time, someone told me that I need to, or that it is a smarter idea to separate everything. Um, like the pumpkins separate, have one program running when I need pumpkins, have one program running when I need um, cacti, and have one program running when I need something else, and so on. And last time I started working on the cacti, and that is what I want to continue right now. Now, do I know what it was actually? Main was like everything, right? Main was the everything, except for the measuring. I kind of didn't get the measuring thing here. But main is also not exactly not what I want to do, actually. It's not efficient. What is... Why do I not name this stuff? What is this? Get world size. Range get world size. Don't remember what that is. What is F4? I don't know. And this one, change head, dinosaur. Ah, that's the... Yeah, okay, that's this program is the... What is it? Dinosaur? Apples? I don't know. That can stay what it is, like, immediately. I think. Because... Yeah, that will not change it all anymore. It takes a while, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm kind of procrastinating at the moment still. Because the cacti kind of overstimulated me. It was way more complicated than I expected. But I did think about it. I need to figure out how the dictionaries work, like, properly. And once the dictionary works, once I know how it works, I should should plant all trees. The movement could be the same as here. Nah, let's make the movement with the companions like all to the right. It gets faster. Look how fast the snake goes. Bum, bum, bum. That's crazy. Okay. I do get bones for that, right? 116, 227. Yep, like 100,000 or something. 500,000 pumpkins for the next size upgrade. Okay. I won't auto unlock now. Also, wait. Yeah, I don't need carrots right now. So what is F4 doing? Wait a second. So first let's call this snake. So I know what it does. And this is push. Okay. Sets. Dictionary there. Okay. Let me think. Position. Okay, clear. Position is an empty set. For Y, for something in range get world size. For I hate the for loops. Where was that? I need to read that again. Get time set import random get cost define print. Where is for? There, loops. You will unlock the while loop. Don't worry about creating infinite loops. The delays in the execution will prevent the program from freezing. Perhaps you have already tried to put several harvest calls in a row. Yes, yes, yes. I do understand how the while command works. But how does the for... There is a for, and it also does multiple times. Where is it explained? There. There is something for. Okay. Lists are an easy way to store multiple values in a single variable. You can create new lists like this. List equals to true items.hey. The list now contains the values to true and items.hey. A list can also be empty. You can access an element of a list by its index. The index is 0 for the first element, 1 for the second, and 2 for the third, and so on. Plants carrots. List equals entities.tree, entities.carrots, carrot, entities.pumpkin. Plant list 1. Okay. Because tree is 0 and carrot is 1. I understand. You can iterate over a list using a for loop. Okay. The following example sums the all elements in the list. List equals 4725. Sum equals 0. For number in list, sum plus number. Okay, number in list. Okay, that adds 4 and then adds 7 and then adds 2 and then adds 5. Because the list is what it's referencing and the number is the variable on every available place, right? Okay. How does the list work for other things that are... I mean, can I just... I guess it depends on the thing that I have. I mean, if I add entities tree to entities carrots, I just get the same thing, right? If I add numbers, it's logical. Let's see. The following list methods allow you to add and remove elements. Okay. Insert, pop. The length function returns the length of the list. X equals length of list. X is now 3. List have reference semantics. This means that assigning a list to a variable assigns the same list object to that variable. Right? Lists have reference semantics. This means that assigning a list to a variable assigns the same list object to that variable, rather than making a copy of the list. If two variables reference the same list, changes to their list will be seen by both. A is a list of 1 and 2. B is A. A and B are now both 1. Okay, pop erases the last element of the list. So erasing this. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, that gives me insight a little bit into the 4, actually, which is what I was looking for. Okay, what does it mean for y in range get world size? What is range get world size? Range generates a sequence of numbers starting at start, ending right before reaching end. So end is excluded using steps of size step. Start equals 0. End is the get world size. And step is 1. Okay, if I want to change the start and the step, I can change that too, probably. Note that start is set to 0 by default, and if only one argument is given, it will bind to end. This isn't normally possible. In Python, range is a class constructor that allows this strange behavior. Takes 1 tick to execute. For example, for I in range 10, print I. Oh, I can right click that stuff too. Example, for I in range 10, print I. For I in range 2.6, print I. For I in range 10, 0. Aha. This is a countdown. Okay. Print. Y. Paint? And X. Okay. Wait, stop. 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2. So it counts the... Okay, it counts every row. Okay. I see. Now, how does the dictionary stuff work again? What is F6? That's the companions. That's what I want at the end. That is what I'm working for, the companions here. Didn't I say I want the cacti first? Whatever. Companions. That's why I want the dictionary. Duh. Whatever I do right now is probably also useful for the cacti. Whatever. Okay, dictionaries. Dictionaries are a data structure that allows you to map keys to values in the same way that a real dictionary maps words to their definitions, and you can look them up very quickly. A dictionary can be created like this. North is east, east is south, south is west, west is north, and so on. Yeah, okay, sure. The expression before the colon is the key. The expression before the colon is the key, and the expression after the colon is the value to which the key maps. The above dictionary maps each direction to its right. Yeah. Here's another one that maps the drone's position to the entity it's over. X, Y is get position X, get position Y. Entity dictionary. Okay, I can have a list as a key in a dictionary. So there is a list in the dictionary. And this list is basically just the coordinates. Okay. Accessing the value mapped to a key is similar to accessing an element in a list. Value equals dictionary key. Example, orientation is right of south. This sets orientation to west. Okay. You can add a new key value pair to a dictionary like this. Dictionary key equals value. Okay. So let's see what I do here. Y is get position Y. X is get position X. Y is get position Y. If Y is to right 2, So what I want is, okay, let me read the rest of here. List value is direction key. Example, orientation, blah, 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 blah. You can add a new key value. That's how. Example, entity, dictionary, get position X, get position Y. That's what I want. That's the list of that. Equals get entity type. Yes. But I don't want the entity type. I want the companion type and its position. This updates the entity stored for the current position. Okay. Okay. Keys are unique, so adding a key that already exists in the dictionary will override the previous value. Adding a key that already exists in the dictionary will override the previous value. Yeah, I use dictionary pop key to remove a key value part from dictionary. Probably not necessary for me. Key in dictionary evaluates to true. Key in dictionary evaluates to true if key is a key in the dictionary and false otherwise. So you can use if key in dictionary to check if dictionary contains the key. Putting a dictionary in a for loop allows you to iterate through all keys for key in dictionary. Welcome to the stream. Hello. There are no guarantees about the order in which the keys are iterated. So I want to move and I plant a tree. Okay. What is my loop here? What will my loop be? I'm here. I plant a tree. No. I plant this position's companion. If this position does not have a companion, I plant a tree. Then I check the tree and about its companion and store that companion in the dictionary of the companion's position. For example, this will be, I don't know, a bush. So I move forward and blah, blah, blah. And once I'm at the bush, I do plant the bush instead of the tree. So first I want I want the movement to work. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. So, clear. Ah, I need to put brackets on that. Why does... wait. Okay, companions. Why does my companion start at 15-1? What? Okay, wait a second. Here, positions. What I want now is put the coordinates into the dictionary, into every dictionary. But first I want to fix the movement. Why do I have a print here? Okay. Instead of the print, I want position. Position is X, Y. No, I don't want... the polyculture. How do I get the... How do I get the plant's companion? Dude, my YouTube is completely glitched out. Why does... My playlist doesn't even work anymore. Ass. Okay, plant type XY get companion. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, give me. You may have already noticed that sometimes plants yield more when planted together. Grass, bushes, trees, and carrots yield more when they have the right plant companion. Companion preference is different for each individual plant and cannot be predicted. Fortunately, the companion preference of the plant under the drone can be measured using get companion. Okay, it returns a tuple where the first element a tuple where the first element is the type of plant it wants as a companion, and the second element is the position where it wants its companion. Okay. Let me Oh yeah. Maybe I need to print. Okay. Ah, that's the other way around. I thought it is like first the coordinates and then the type. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So far so good, but how do I separate that stuff? Now I have entities carrots here as a print output. Can I switch that around somehow? That is annoying. Okay, let me continue reading. For example, if you plant a bush and then call get companion, it will return something like this is carrot 3-5. This means that this bush would like to have carrots at the position 3-5. So if you plant carrots at 3-5 and then harvest the bush, it will yield more wood. The growth stage of the carrot does not matter. A plant's companion preference can be either, yeah, one of those. Each plant chooses this randomly, but it will always choose a different plant than itself. The position can also be any position within 3 moves of the plant, except the position of the plant itself. If there is no plant under the throne that has a companion preference, will return none. Before polyculture is unlocked, the yield multiplier is 5. It doubles every time you upgrade it. Okay. I need a few more bones for it to be very efficient. Will be like 80 times the thing. So now let's work on a proof of concept. So I have the print get companion already. So the print companion gives me entities carrots 10-3. How do I put it? Positions equals I need to get the dictionary here again. That's not the dictionary. That's the polyculture. That's the dictionaries. I need to. There we go. Use the dictionary pop key to remove a key value pair from dictionary. How does pop work again, exactly? So, removes the element at the specified index. If no index is specified, the last item is removed. Okay. And with the dictionary, key in dictionary evaluates to true, putting a key, wait. Entity dictionary equals something. Accessing the value mapped to a key is similar to accessing an element in a list. It's annoying that this gives me entity caret 10.3. The other way around, 10.3 entity caret would be way more useful. I wonder, is this a list or that should be a list, right? It's not the fancy brackets, it's just the normal brackets. It's also not the edge brackets, so it's not something else. Which means I could probably get companion. Can I do anything more with the companion? This means the bush would like to have carrots. Yeah, I know that. If there is no plant under the drone that has a companion, it will give none before polyculture is unlocked. Okay, sure. Let me try this and then print plant type. Aha! And then print X and print Y. Okay. Dude, how am I supposed to know that? Okay. I have no idea how I'm supposed to separate them in any other way. But that helps. Oof. What if I say C? No, not can harvest, just C. Okay. this is the coordinates, and it is okay. Great. The print command is comes in handy. Really. Now plant type and C is get companion, and then I just need C and plant type. This is the key. C is the key, also the coordinates basically. And plant type is the plant that I want to plant. Duh. Okay. I get that, and then I get the plant type and the C, and I get the companion into that. And then I save it into the dictionary. Cool. Right before that, I need to plant on the position that I am the thing that is saved on this position. What is saved on this position? I need to access the dictionary, look at the coordinates that the drone is right now, and see if what kind of value I have at this key in the dictionary. So the positions of the drone are X and Y. Okay. Dictionary. Positions. Enter the dictionary. Accessing the value mapped to a key is similar to accessing an element in a list. I need the edgy brackets here. Those. Okay, X and Y. This in a list. Okay, X, Y. If this list is a key in the dictionary, so as long as it is something, plant entities dot caret, which is actually this already. This makes me plant whatever is there. But I cannot plant none. If this is nothing, if this equals none, key in dictionary value, no, not none, false. Doors, sure. False. Plant entities dot tree. Otherwise, I planned the dictionary thing. After I planted the tree or the dictionary thing, I'm already on the path of getting the companion and saving it to the dictionary for the next one. Yes. Is not the key in the direct dictionary. Well, then make it one. Oh my god. Isn't this exactly why I ask if it is false? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Maybe I need to get rid of the parentheses here? No. Define, plant, and scan. So. So good. Good. Okay. do. Yeah, I know that the dictionary of positions does not have X and Y in there yet. That is why I ask for it. Do I need to create every single dictionary first? Let's create all the dictionaries first. So for a in get world in range get world size and then again for b in range get world size positions equals no positions. How do I add stuff to the dictionary? There. This one equals that, but I need a B. And you know what? Here I can say entities dot tree. So everything is a tree. We try to call something that is not a function. A common mistake that can cause this is having variable with the same name as the function. We tried to read the variable positions before the value was assigned to it. If you want to modify a global variable, you have to use the global keyword to write to the global scope. Okay. Hä? Is it the X and the Y? Try to read the value variable positions before a value was assigned to it. Okay, wait. Print positions. Okay, the dictionary is full once the program starts. This shouldn't be a problem then. So the positions have all the dictionary has all the positions now. Once I start here, because of that. Why does this definition not work? I don't need that anymore anyway. Okay. Try to read the variable positions before a value was assigned to it. I put entities tree to every single value. Okay, I don't put that into so. That is not a key in the dictionary. This is not a valid expression. I do need those brackets. Is there a difference? Is there a difference between assigning the value 1 and assigning the position that I have at the moment that I stored as 1? There should not be a difference, right? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. is not a key in the dictionary. Zero 1, 0 2, 0 3, 0 4, 0 5, 0 6, 0 7, 0 8, 0 9, and everything is 3. This is in brackets like it should be. This on the bottom is also in brackets like it should be. What is my fucking mistake here? Okay. Blah 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 blah. Plant positions. Let's call this companion instead. Companion. Companion. Yeah, sure. Here's another one that maps the drone's positions to the entity it's over. Yeah. XY is get the positions. Entity dictionary equals this. That is exactly what I have up here. Ah, there. Companion. Wait a second. Nah. Okay, it was not a typo. I was a little paranoid right now. Companion. Everything is companion. Okay. Companion equals X and Y position and entity type. Get entity type. Entities dot tree. Can I make this actually? Why not? We try to call something that is not a function. How do I put entities tree in here? The heck? Huh. Oh my god. Okay. If I ask for the position. Entity dictionary equals XY. Get entity type. Why does get and okay, because I get something, I assume. get position X, get position Y. This is getting stored as 5.8 or something. Then it gets put in here, 5.8. Get entity type, brackets. This does work. Why does it not work just to put in a tree? Do I need to get something? Why? What? Key in dictionary evaluates to true if key is a key in the dictionary and false otherwise. So you can use if key in dictionary to check if dictionary contains the key. Putting a dictionary in a for loop allows you to iterate through all keys. Why can I not put a function into the dictionary? And that's why the brackets are not allowed, but why does the get... Oh, because I... Oh. What? Wait a second. Copy. Print entities.grass. Okay, I don't need the getting stuff. Entities tree should be enough. But why isn't it? Okay, plant. You try to call something that is not a function. Okay, how do I get the dictionaries thing? The value of the key. How do I get that fucking value? Value equals dictionary key. Okay. Edgy brackets. Oh my god, my brain is melting. Oh gosh. Why do I do it? Why do I do that? Zero zero is not a key in the dictionary. If it's not a key in the dictionary, it should be a key in the dictionary because make everything in the dictionary. Look, okay. Print companion. Oh, wait. I think I found a mistake. How do I add stuff to the dictionary instead of just equaling it? Append. Append or insert? Okay. Though, let's see. List.append. I hope that works for dictionaries too. Companion.append. How about insert? This is not a valid statement. Okay, how do I do... Pop, length, no, no, insert, no, remove, no, append, no. Okay, what if I just say plus? The operator plus cannot be used on the operand's curly brackets. Accessing the value, no. Here's another one that maps the drone's position to the entity it's over. XY, yeah, entity dictionary is this. I need You can add a new key value pair to a dictionary like this. Companion. A, B is value. Entities tree. One zero is not a key in the dictionary. main is entities tree. Then I have companion. You would create a dictionary inside the dictionary, a matrix. What is that? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome, Kimono. I'm new to programming. And I'm completely out of my league here, apparently. Okay, this jumps back and forth. Why is value 1, 0? Why is value 1, 0 not in the fucking dictionary then? Or do I call it somehow wrong? Companion X-way, maybe without the brackets? Maybe with only the normal brackets, not edgy? Dictionary R1 what? So what I do right here in this thingy here is I should name this actually here main. I want the you know this game, I assume. You probably know that game already. What my goal right now is, I put a tree down, or I put my main plant down. I define companion as a dictionary. Then I assign every coordinates with that value. That is why I have the world sizes here. It should put all the coordinates as keys into my dictionary. And as the second value in my dictionary, so the key is the coordinate and the value is the tree. You can't do companion AB. Why not? What am I... you mean... down there? Because then you make a tuple as the key map. I don't know what the tuple is. It is mentioned here, but it is not explained at all. Let me Google that. What the heck is a tuple? Doesn't spit anything out. Tuple meaning. Tuple, a data structure consisting of multiple parts. Okay. But isn't that exactly what I want? That is exactly what I want. I want one data structure, the dictionary, that contains a key, the coordinates, which is attached to the plant that I want to treat, the value. And every coordinate is linked to a value. That's what I want. So once I'm above a specific coordinate, I can check my coordinates, see if those coordinates are in the dictionary as a key. Then I get the value of that key and plant it. That's what I want to do. Key needs to be a single. The key needs to be a single value. Oh. Wait. What if I put them in a list instead? Can a list be a key? Or a diction? No. List is better since you're using numbers. Yeah. But then I need to... Is the list 1, 0 the same list as a 0, 1? Probably not, right? Huh. Using lists, you want to have an array inside another one. No. I don't want to cheat. I don't want to take a shortcut here. I want to understand it and not copy paste some other people's code. But using lists, I want to have an array inside another one. I want a list inside a list, like I don't get it. So like wait, so something like this. List AB. Oh, you know what? I could turn it around. What if I have a different idea. As the can I have... Would it be easier to have the value at the end here? And companion is the tree. So I have a dictionary with a main. The tree, the bush, the grass, and the carrots. There are only 4. But all of those can have a bunch of coordinates. If I'm right. So if I switch it around, this is only 1. It is entities tree or entities carrot or whatnot. But then I need to switch around everything here. And I need to check the 4 things instead of just 1 coordinate. Yeah, this obviously does not work anymore because 0, 0 is not a thing anymore. But main would be, right? The first argument of plant was 15, 15. This is not a valid argument. That's going to make things harder. Okay. Okay, well, I can undo. So list A, B, something like this. Now that makes no sense. Also, what was the error message? Trying to use brackets on the function list. This is the function object itself, not the function's return value. Did you mean to call the function with the call operator? This is a safeguard error message. You can turn it off in the options if it gets in your way. I think I need to check out what the lists do again. Yeah, that's an empty list. I can just put A and B in the list. But then I don't need the list name, right? But then I have double brackets, which also feels wrong. 00 cannot be used as a key. I don't know what that array thing is, what you talk about. I don't have anything here that says array. There is also not array here. I have lists, I have dictionaries, I have definitions, I have other things, but what is an array? It's the same as list. Ah. Okay. So list equals, so A, B. Can I put list in here then? No. 1 to 4, 1 to 3, 1 to 3. That should be the goal. Oh, dictionaries are ass. I hate them. I can access list. Later I can access list AB. I need to figure out how to write the list or the dictionary first before I can access it. And I cannot get behind how that works. I cannot put the list in like that. I cannot put the list in like this. No matter which kind of brackets I use, it doesn't change anything. I just thought because dictionaries have a key and a value, I can just my goal was to create a dictionary where I have the coordinates as a key. What if I save the coordinates as a key, not like A, B, but A, B, like this. Like it's a string instead of two values. That would work. Okay, whoa, let me cook here. A unders A. No, wait. A. How do I make that? Key equals A plus underscore plus B or something like that, right? You can join string using plus, yeah. So, and then I want key in here. Good. That should work for this situation. And here I need to call x, y. There, plant companion x plus underscore y. So. No! The operator plus cannot be used on the operators 0 and underscore. Need to convert the number to string. How do I do this? String? Ah, yeah. Okay. That was easier than I expected. I go crazy here. 1 underscore 0 is not a key in the dictionary. Why is it not? Wait. So. In Python, it's string value. The first one works. This one works. But... Oops. Why? String... I do have the print function, yeah. Print, let me print the key and print this. Oh wait, companion key. Let's see. 0, 0, entities 3, 0, what? 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4. Good. So far, so fine. Now, why does the 1, 0 not work? There it is, 1, 0. 1, 0, 1, 1, and so on. I guess that just continues like that. The companion key. So the key is correct and the companion key is also correct. Oh. Okay. Companion. My X position. Underscore. And my Y position. That should be completely fine. 1 underscore 0 is not a key in the dictionary. Of course it is. Print companion 1 underscore 0. Companion has never been defined. Fuck you. Can I save that? Is there... maybe I don't use underscore, but I use dash. I doubt that changes anything, but whatever. After the first loops, print the result companion. Like here, print companion. I think that's a long text. Entities 301, entities 302, entities 303, 04, but I don't see the entire text. Uh-huh. Items, built-in functions. Unlocks programming. Their output. Aha, I have it. I have it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 15. 1, 2, 3. Error. 1-0 is not a key in the dictionary. I think that is not the whole message. I should have 15 values on the right side, not only 3. Maybe it doesn't show me the entire thing for some reason. Gen info is bigger than output. Is better than output. No, never mind. Gen info leads me to output, so, but this. So. Okay, that's the output. 0, 0, entities tree. 0, 1, entities tree. 0, 2, entities tree, and so on. 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2, 6, and so on. Why does it stop at 3? Can a dictionary only has a certain amount of words? And if yes, why is it? Or maybe the output is too long in general. One dash 0 is not a key in the dictionary, but the key 1 dash 0 is definitely here. Did I? I don't get it. I want to plant the companion. Companion is the dictionary, and the key of the dictionary is my X position dash and my Y position. Weird error, to be honest. Yeah, I guess that's the that's the thing about debugging. It's not always obvious what to do. So I have the full dictionary, full of trees. Okay. I print the wrong thing. Undo. So, copy. Print. string of x plus dash plus string of y. One dash zero. String a plus dash plus string b equals string a plus dash plus string b, because things like this results in true. What? Empty is not equal empty? Empty is empty, no? How long works? It's about the memory reference, then actually the value. Those are two different lists in memory. Okay. Oh my god, that is weird. So what I want to okay, I see. What I still can do is I can compare it, right? So if my position x dash y equals to that companion no wait, no, comparing does not work here, because I would have go through all the dictionary positions until I get it right. That would be very inefficient and probably a weird solution. I still can, okay, plant okay, key is key now this specifically, or could it also be like just 1-0? I guess it could technically just be 1-0. So if I say nah, I can't just test. Okay, no. I need another variable. Block. Let's name it unlock. Unlock is that. And if I say plant companion unlock, would it work then? Because it's not constructed in here anymore, but it is from a different variable. No. Huh. So I would need to get it directly from the key that I have up here. Huh. What if I just say key? Key equals that. And on companion key. Still not. Even though I use the same variable name. Okay, now I'm stunned. Only basic types will return true, not like numbers. Okay, let me recap here. In this loop, I make a whole dictionary of all the coordinates combined with tree. The coordinates are saved in a variable named key, which are number 1 dash number 2. Those numbers are pretty much the same as my coordinates. Later, after the library, the dictionary is already set up, I use the key value again, make it so it is my x position dash y position, basically also just number dash number. And then I want to plant the companion key. Is there something in a dictionary that I missed? Okay, here we have the key equals something and then plant companion brackets key. This should dictionary brackets that's the dictionary, then the brackets and the key. This key as well as this key are saved the same way. Why doesn't it work? Ooh. Example, orientation equals right of south. This sets orientation to west because south is here, west is here. Oh, my head. Yeah, let's take another snake while I think about that. But this makes literally no sense. The key up here is saved in the same way as the key down there. Huh? Is there some hidden value that I don't understand? You can add a new key value pair to a dictionary like this. That's exactly what I do. Companion of the key is main. Main is the tree. You can use tuples like you tried before. Where are tuples explained again? What are tuples? Isn't that tuple a data structure consisting of multiple oh wait, can I really? So I don't need to make this weird dash thing. Okay. Well, I use a comma then instead. Oh, I think I need to put them into brackets. Oops. Yep. I wonder if that would save the issue here right now, though. Okay. For now, though, I wait until the snake is finished. And while I do that, I drink something. Oh my god, my brain is melting. Programming is hard. So. Welcome to hell. Yep. Yep. I mean, I think I'm doing fine. I have like 8 hours in the game now. With zero previous knowledge, I think I'm not doing bad overall. So. Whew. Once I'm done with that, I think I can actually buy the next polyculture upgrade. So once I finished with my code, my polyculture will be very helpful, maybe. Try the maze, gonna melt your brain. The maze? What maze? Ah, mazes. A maze with a treasure in the middle. If get entity type equals entity's treasure harvest unlocks 1000 thingies. Okay. I didn't unlock that yet. I can't even. How do I get that resource? Wait, how do... unlocks watering built-in function items. Water, fertilizer, power. Weird substance, I assume. Use call items with substance on a bush to grow a maze. Ah. Need to plant a bush and use fertilizer or something. Okay. Well, that's a problem for the future. Not right now. So, but I do have enough bones for 100 million, sure. Oops, wrong button. So. Let's see if that saved it. Nope. I still have the same key problem. It's not a key in the dictionary. But 1,0 is a key on the dictionary. where do I have it? 1-3, 1-1, 1, 0. Game. What do you mean it's not a dictionary, a key in the dictionary? Wait, I have another idea. What if I don't plant it, but I print it? Oh my gosh, look at that. Entities.tree. It even prints the correct thing that I want to print. But it says it. I'm losing my mind. Printing works, but it crashes anyway. It even prints the correct thing. Oh. True. I need to put something here in brackets. Companion. On the coordinates is plant type. Oh, wait. Wait. Now I want to... Okay. I'm planting trees now. Which is not exactly what I want, actually. Yay! But I made progress. Oh my gosh, this took took way too long. Oh my god. Okay. Stop it. Okay. Print C. Six zero. Okay, and now I don't want to... No. That's correct what I said. Now, what I want now is I want to plant all that stuff, and when I encounter a space that has a companion, so I get the companion, print get companion. I can get rid of this print command, by the way. Entity bush, so entity grass, and carrots and stuff. The thing that I need to care about now is getting the tilted grassland, the grassland or the soil. That's the thing that I need to care about next. And also, for some reason, the dictionary doesn't work. Yep, indeed. But first, I think I need to figure out how it actually does what I want to do. But right now, it only plants trees. Once I'm like here, I should at least have a few things that I want to plant that maybe not be able to plant, like carrots or something. But I want to plant them anyway. Because, for example, coordinates number 7-1. Or let's say coordinate, no, 12-2, 9-2, 12-4. That's 12-4. This should not be a tree. Why do I only place trees? So, stop for a second, I only waste materials here. The key is my... I don't need that anymore, actually. Zero zero is not a key in the dictionary. I give you a key in the dictionary. What do you mean it's not? It's on a dictionary setup. Like here. Key equals string A. Ah. Sure. Okay. Everything that is a grassland is already grassland. Everything that is a bush is already bush. Nice. Now the only thing that is probably still not working is the carrots. Yoo-hoo! Oh my gosh, that took some time. So, next thing on the work. I need to check if it is a carrot. Or better said, I need to check if the land needs to be grassland or soil. So key that I need to implement somewhere here. If get no, if companion get underscore ground type. Wait, how was this with grassland again? Where are the carrots there? Till. Ground soil plant, till. Grounds grassland. You can see the cost of plant on this side. Thank you. Okay, now how was this with the grassland? So till, before you can plant carrots, with plant entity carrot, you have to till the soil. This will change the ground to ground soil. To till the soil, simply call till. Calling till again will change it back to grassland. Yeah, okay. How can I not? How did I do it? Let's copy paste from my main. How did I do that? Get ground type equals grassland. Yeah, I knew it is possible. Get ground type equals I forgot again. Grounds grassland. Grounds dot grassland. If that is grassland, I want it to till only if it is carrots. Because from the list of the, where is it? Polyculture. Grass, bush, tree, and carrots. Only the carrots need to be on soil. So in here, if the companion is carrot, entity, right? Entities dot carrot till. I want to till it in that case. Otherwise, do nothing. And if it is not grassland, I want to do the same thing, but basically in reverse. If the companion is not carrots, I want to till, because then the grass, it's not grassland, so it's soil. And if it's soil and I don't want carrots, I need to till again. That was it. Yep, see, I already placed carrots. Ooh, yeah, compared to the rest, that was easy. Now I just need to harvest. Stop. And before I harvest, so I don't need that print anymore. I don't need that print anymore. This is my testing. And right before the, yeah, and after the, that's the planting. Before I plant, I need to harvest. This is the movement. After the movement, I harvest. There was something like if harvest possible. I don't want to harvest unready trees. On the other side, I don't really mind. Harvest. What I build right now is only half efficient because whenever I'm up here, or whenever I only move upwards basically. So if any companion spawns below the thing I want to harvest, it's good. When it spawns above, I harvest this tree, for example. Let's make it for an example. This tree, the companion is the carrot. So I move up, I harvest the carrot, and the companion is gone, unfortunately. But if the companion of the tree is above, or the companion of this bush is above it, north of it, I do harvest the bush before I get rid of the companion. And I'm sure that I placed the companion because I placed the bush before I placed the bush, and then I went up, harvested that place of the companion and placed the companion because of my dictionary. So this should be kind of efficient right now, especially if it runs a longer time, because the more iterations I have, the less trees I have, because, you know, it's kind of random. At the beginning I only placed trees. Oh my god, that was a hassle. But look at the efficiency now. It's crazy. I could also try to finally use some of the water and fertilizer though. Maybe I want to water the trees. Let's see if I can do that. Entity carrot. There. Harvest. Then I plant. And if get underscore entity type. Equals entities dot tree. How do I use water? I never used water before. There. That works. Plants grow faster when they are watered. The ground has a water level ranging from 0 to 1. The function getWater returns the water level of the ground it is over. The growth speed of a plant scales literally from 1 times speed at water level 0 to 5 times speed at water level 1. The ground dries up over time. Blah 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 blah. How do I water now? Call use item water items.water over any ground to water the ground. Okay. Use item items.water. Okay. Use item items.water. Ah, crap. Wait a second. If get do I see water level? If get entity type is entities tree, use items water. Why does it not use the water? Or does it need to make another iteration here? Where's the next best tree? Here's a tree. Water level 0. Water level 0. Why do I never use water? Okay, I harvest? Good. My key is the position. If my ground type is grassland, I till if I want carrots, otherwise I don't. Oh, and then I plant. Wait a second. Plant companion, plant type C is companion. Companion C equals plant type. Okay, after planting, if the entity type entities tree. Actually, nah, never mind. Yep. Okay. Tree's getting watered now. Amazing. You know, I could also try to use sunflowers here to accelerate like insane. Oh my gosh, so many trees. I love how all the trees are gone. I love how all the trees are gone like after this first iteration. That's so satisfying. I literally have 1,000,000 wood already. Okay. Next, what I want to do is the cactus. I can make the cactus work. But increasing from 16 to 22 my world size. Yeah, I'm gonna do pumpkins now. Oops. So first though, receive more water, 6.4 per second to 12.4. You know, I can do that. 3.3 3.2 million for the next and last watering upgrade. Doubling my water income. Again, crazy. How many carrots do I have? 100,000. Okay. I think that's efficient enough for now, for my companions. So my snake is fully automated. My companions are fully automated. That's great. Now, I'm gonna copy a little bit of my snakes thing. And I'm gonna delete a few other things. So I'm gonna keep my main just because this was the first block of code that I ever created. F4. I have a few blocks of code there that I don't remember what I used them for. Whatever. Get rid of that. Great, so watering can be gone now, and so let's blind code a little bit. Pumpkins. So while true, X and Y is my positions. If Y divided by 2 is 0, if X plus 1 equals get wall size, move north, else move east. And if it's not divisible by 2, if X equals 1, if Y equals get world size minus 1. Wait. Okay, move west while get position. Y is bigger than 0, move south. Okay. Nah, that doesn't work. You know what? I create a new loop. Also, I don't need the dinosaur. I create a new pumpkin loop. So, what do I want to do? I want to move east. I want to move east. Until I'm at the rightmost corner. Better said, I want to plant underscore a plant entities dot pumpkin. So I plant the pumpkin. If it cannot plant the pumpkin, I just continue, right? Nothing happens. Yeah. I plant the pumpkin and then I move east. And then I move east. Well, I move depending on what I do. So, if my Y position... You know what? X, Y equals get position X get position Y. If my Y position mod 2 equals 0, move east. Otherwise, move west. So that's good. And if my position, if my X position equals 0, or my X position equals get world size. If it is the world size, get underscore world size. World size is -1. If that is the case, move north. So, and one more condition. One more thing. Once I'm at 0, 0, I need to look at my pumpkin chart again. There. Pumpkins grow, the multiplier, blah blah, I know all that. What I want to know is, there. Can harvest always returns false on dead pumpkins. Okay, I need to get the can harvest. So, if can harvest dead equals, okay, dead equals 0. Dead plus 1. And then I plant. Otherwise, I move. If I can harvest, I increase the dead by 1. Okay, now I need to create a condition. If x, x equals 0 and y equals 0 and dead equals 0. Harvest. And that equals 0. So if my position is at 0, 0, I harvest. If the position is 0, 0 and that is 0, I harvest and I set that to 0. No, I need to set that to 0 every time. But only... I know. I need to separate that. So, if that is 0, then I want to harvest. Otherwise... Okay, once my position is 0, 0, I see if my dead is 0. If that is 0, I harvest, and then I set my dead to 0. Otherwise, if my position is 0, 0, I do not harvest when that is like higher than 0. And then I set that to 0. And yeah. I have 24 million wood. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Let's see if... I walk diagonally. I walk diagonally. Amazing. I think I messed up something with the movement. That's my if I am at 0, 0, then I can harvest. There is my movement. If my x is 0 or world size, I move north. Why do I move north on every single move? I harvested 3, yeah. I set my dead. If can harvest, I cannot harvest. If... Oh. What are you trying? I tried to make the pumpkin. I tried to make a really big pumpkin here. But right now I only move diagonally. Eh? Oh, I don't know. Did you see that companion? It is working. No mistakes anymore. I even water the trees because they grow a little slow. No, what I'm trying right now is I want the whole field to be a pumpkin so I can harvest it. And how I'm doing that is I plant all the pumpkins. Why not a double for loop? Yeah, I could do that. I just need to figure out where it is. This is just my position 0 check. If I can harvest, plant. If my y is dividable by 2, move east and otherwise west. I don't know why I move north so many times. I should only move north when my x position is at 0 or world size. Eh? I think I need to redo some stuff here. So, That's my movement. If my y position is dividable by 2, which is this position, I move east. Otherwise, I move west. Because x is not reset. Why do I... Wait. I need to put my x into the while? Why? I define x and then I'm in the while. Shouldn't that keep its value? Oh. Yeah, sure. I'm stupid. Okay, easy solution, west. West. East. Not easy solution, question mark? I just move around the corner of the map. No, that's not what I want. X and Y, by the way. So the thing is, you move, then you check for X and Y. Like that? Oh, no. So that the thing is, my movement is here at the end. My defining my X and Y position is at the beginning. I need to do that at the beginning anyway. Because otherwise all my calculations where I use X and Y still need X and Y. If Y mod 2 equals, you know what, it's not 0. I don't get it. Okay. Step by step. You could set a next move with a default direction or write it during the if-else chain. At the end, execute the move. Wait a second. I can also copy. copy some of my companion's code, right? While true, get position. That's my movement. Ugh. Ta-da! It would be way easier probably somehow. I do have import, yeah. But the thing is, for the pumpkin or later for the cacti, I probably want different movement anyway. If you show me a trick, you can, yeah, if you want. So I did realize at some point that I can do that. So x is x, y is y. If y mod 2... Okay, what did I do different actually? If x equals 0... Yeah. No, wait. That's my pumpkin stuff. If y mod 2 is 0, if y mod 2 is 0... Ah, I had a second if command in here. If x plus 1 equals get world size, move north. Okay. Well, I can make this shorter. I can make this shorter. Here I just move east. If x plus 1 or if or x is 0. Does this still work? I have the same problem. No! I modified the code, so I have the same problem again. Fuck. Define move the bot callback for x in range. Okay, wait. Oh, damn. Big text. You can pass a function as an argument to another function. I tried this with... Oh, I think I erased one of my command prompts earlier. I tried it before, putting a bunch of defines. Wait, I have an idea. A brilliant idea. Nah, it doesn't work. The thing I tried to send you wraps the movement logic. Then you pull it somewhere else and execute the plan steps in isolation. Yeah, I do know how that is, how I could do that. I know how I could do that. The thing is, depending on what I planned, I want to move a little different. So if I only have one version of the movement, for example, for the snake, I need to make this movement or else I'm gonna bite my own tail. Also with the snake, I cannot get out of the screen on one side and get in on the screen on the other side. So I have to make this weird movement. For the companion, it doesn't matter because I can just make a zigzag or even go only to the right. And yeah. Which is what I'm doing now, I think. You know what? Let's cancel that. That one. I can just move to the east. I can get rid of this if. And if x equals 0, move north. So, that's my movement now. Easy. I have a few wrappings, but I don't care at this point, actually. But yeah, if I should probably use it a little more, just to get it into my head how importing works and defining. I'm a little lazy though. I'm a little lazy. Reusable pieces of code, that's the goal. Yep, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. For now, it's not too important for me though. So, after every single move, I do want... So... I do want to get the pumpkins to work. So if x is 0 and y is 0, if that is 0, harvest. Does this already work? I do want to plant pumpkins to game. Why is plant entities pumpkin not working? Oh. I need to till everything. At least once. Okay. If get ground type dot here. What can the ground type be? Soil. Grounds dot soil. Till. No, grassland. I did it the wrong way around. Okay, a huge pumpkin. Let's see if that actually works. So, first mission is getting everything planted. My movement is whack. Oh, this pumpkin. Okay. No! Okay, let's see. Big cake, yay. So, that is... Yeah, that is not position 0 or 0. Why do you not harvest that cake? So while true, get the positions, move east. I'm on position 0, 0. Oh. If x is 0, move north. If x is 0 and y is 0, if can have... Okay, I get the positions, which is 0, 0 now. I see that there is a little delay. Then I move east. Then position is 0. I move north. I need to shift that around a little bit. The position is 0, 0. If that is... Oh. If that is 0, that should be 0. Why is that not 0? That equals size times size. Assume all that. No, what I did is I go the whole field, and every time I should plant pumpkin. If can harvest is false. Also, I'm really annoyed about that. Let's define that after the fact that I move. If x is get road size, if x plus 1. Not what I want. Maybe I make the movement at the end. Yeah, I make the movement at the end, so. Move east, if x plus 1 is get versus, move north. If x equals 0, actually. So, then the movement is at the end, the planting is before that, and getting the position is there. Why do I move north at my first move? Because, okay, you know what? If get position X. So. Bam. That's what I want. Decrement when can harvest. So, what I'm doing now is every time I can plant something, oh my god, I'm out of energy. I'm out of energy. No way. I completely forgot that I have that. Whatever. So, every time I cannot harvest, which is basically when there is a dead pumpkin that I fly over, every time that happens, I increase my dead. At 0, 0, I check if my dead is something. And if my dead is not 0, I just repeat everything. Again, I reset my dead to 0, and if nothing... basically, if I plant something here, my dead is not 0. If I plant nothing, my dead is 0. And when my dead is 0, I harvest. I put my dead to 0 here. There. If my position is 0, 0, and my dead is not 0. See? So basically what I do is at my oops. When I'm at position 0, 0, and I have and my dead is 0, I harvest. And if my dead is not, and after the fact that I harvest or not harvest, no matter what, I set my dead to 0. But if I have any pumpkin after my harvest at 0, 0, if I have any pumpkin to place, my dead would not be 0, so I do not harvest. Ta-da! Let's see it actually in action. I know there would probably be a more efficient way, but this seems to be easy. So the only downside here, no matter what I do, I need to make one extra lap before I can harvest. Your solution was to map the whole field. I guess with mapping the whole field I can write an algorithm or write a path finding that does the trick for me. Instead of going over every single piece, I could map out a pathfinder that does a more efficient path. But this works well enough, in my opinion. For just to show, I now have 104,000 pumpkins. How many pumpkins is this whole field worth? I can check it out soon. Also, I need my energy back. Is it worth it to plant a whole field of sunflowers? Just to farm a little energy? They are consumed very fast, yeah. I know. Unfortunately. We have the cake. Okay, 104,000 turn into... Oh, I see, now I need to make another full cycle just to confirm that there is not a single pumpkin that I can place anymore. Because I do it like that. Okay, 104,000 turn into 153,000. So basically 50,000 every time I do that. I was not aware that I have so much wood. Okay. Now that I have the pumpkin. What's my next mission? Do I do the cacti? Or what was it? Labyrinth or something? I wonder how I get it. Your code triggered a warning. Click the icon to view details on the output window. Don't have the required items to plant entity pumpkin in. I don't have enough carrots? Okay. Let's do a little companion then. So, and because I can, I'm gonna modify the companion even more. I need a little more energy. And for that, I'm gonna place sunflowers on one of the axes. On the 0x. While true, if, else, where am I planting? Get world size, move east, that's my moving. Harvest, key equals that. If get ground and so else, so. So now if x equals 0, harvest and plant entity sunflower. And else I do everything else. Let's see if that works. S plus if is elif. My plan doesn't even work anyway. Okay, I get my position at there. Okay. And then right after I get my position, I do that. That's the most ugly code imaginable, I think. That's spaghetti code if you ever saw one. Is there some sort of wrong indent? Oh. Pyramid of Doom. Yep. So if y is that, if I move that, else move this, else if x, else move that, harvest. I hope I don't destroy my code here. I do destroy my code here. Let's undo a little bit. Pyramid of Doom, Google it. Okay. Give me a second. Pyramid of Doom. Function, callback hell. As async operation 1, async operation 2, async operation 3. 5, 6. What? What? Okay, I see where the name is coming from. It's like a string or an consecutive if statement. Yeah, yeah. Ah, that's stupid. And I'm vulnerable to that. No. Oh. So companies works again. The only thing I need to change in companies is if I'm on fucking row number 0, X row 0, if X is 0, I just want to plant hacking sunflower. It shouldn't be that hard, right? So here is that if X equals the world side, that's the movement. Move something, harvest. Key is that if get ground type is grassland, else if companion key is carrot till plant companion key. There we have it. If X equals 0, plant a main issue in your code is moving, then doing something after. This makes the X and Y reference the wrong position. Yeah, I realized that a little late, and it's just not intuitive to me the other way around. But I should probably do it the other way. In the end, it doesn't really matter. So if X is 0, plant entity dot sunflower, and if not, else I plant the companion key. Now I only need to put this. Okay, if get ground type is grassland. Okay, if it's grassland and the companion key is carrot. Okay, I need to put that here too again. I don't mind. If ground side is grassland, this. You know what? If it is not grassland, what is the other one? Soil. Soil. Till. Yes. I will probably till sometimes. Twice. Where are my sunflowers? My hacking sunflowers do not appear. Okay. If X is 0, then harvest maybe? Harvest. If that works. No, the harvesting already works up here. I harvest anyway. That's a harvest. After the harvest, a key is XY. Hmm. Hmm. I only want a companion of plants that are also companionable. Not on the sunflower. Sunflower has no companion. Maybe that's the issue here? Doesn't look like it. I thought I saved it already. Okay, if get position X. Trying to use equal on the function get position X. This is the function object itself. Oh. Why do you not? Do I not have to... Wait a second. Where are my sunflowers? I need resources to plant sunflowers, right? Do I... Maybe I need carrots? And that's why I don't plant sunflowers? Let's see. I have 20,000 carrots already. No. Unless I need like 100,000 carrots for a single sunflower. Okay, let's see what's happening here. So my X and Y position are saved. Then I move. Then I harvest. My key is set. If get ground type is grassland, which it is. Do I need a carrot? I don't need a carrot. I don't want a carrot. Then if my get the position is 0, which it is. Get ground type, is it soil? It's not soil. Plant entity sunflower should be executed right now. The thing is, if get ground type is soil, the only thing I do is till. And after that I go back to that back one space. So that should not be, that isn't in the if command here. I want to plant the sunflower either way. So I executed this line, I executed that line, and I was at this line. But why didn't it plant any sunflower? I was able to get, because I didn't till. Wait. Collect the power of sun. You can harvest power, planting them. Measure. I need to till sunflower floor? I think like planting carrots or pumpkins. No, I mixed it up. Okay. Okay. My mistake. Now I know why that didn't work. Yes. Great. I mean, I will harvest every sunflower now. I could still put some sort of function in here to actually only harvest the biggest sunflower. But I have no idea how to accomplish that. Probably putting them into a list again and somehow attempt to sort it. I bet there is an easy way to sort, but I don't remember if I encountered any. Second measure, there is a function for that. Okay. Let's actually look at the sunflower again. So, sunflower. Tell me more. Tell me more. Sunflowers collect the power of sun. You can harvest that power. Planting them works exactly like planting carrots or pumpkins. Harvesting a grown sunflower yields power. If there are at least 10 sunflowers, which I have now 16. At least 10 sunflowers or farm, you harvest the one with the largest number of petals, you get 8 times more power. Okay, if you harvest a sunflower while there is another sunflower with more petals, the next sunflower you harvest will also only give you the normal amount of power, not the 8 times bonus. Okay. So what I want to do is harvest the biggest sunflower and then harvest the smallest sunflower and then harvest the biggest available sunflower and then harvest the smallest available sunflower. I see. Okay. Measure returns the number of petals of the sunflower under the drone. Sunflowers have at least 7 and at the most 15. They can already be measured before they are fully grown. Oh. Oh, that's helpful. Several sunflowers can have the same number of petals, so there can also be several sunflowers with the largest number of petals. In this case, it doesn't matter which one of them you harvest. I have an idea. What if... what if I create a map where I literally have only 10 sunflowers and nothing else? Only 10 sunflowers. And I plant all the sunflowers until I have only sunflowers with 7 petals. And the only thing I do after that is I plant a sunflower which has 7 or more petals. I give it water. I give it fertilizer so it grows super fast. And once it's ready, I can test it. I harvest it and plant it again. Would that be a strategy? That works. Just to farm energy, you know? Because right now I use more or almost the same amount of energy that I get. Yeah, I use more energy than I get. But if I have a field where I only do sunflower harvesting, the issue is waste of space. Yeah. I could also do a field of only sunflowers, but... 8 times 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I guess I could just make this exact same thing with only sunflowers. I can erase that sunflower row that I have here and create a field, one program where I only place sunflowers, like the entire field. If I make the biggest harvest then or not, it doesn't really matter. You can have a map with positions equals number of petals. Yeah. Oh. I need to... Okay. New program. After the first pack I can check the map. True. And I guess then I'm gonna harvest from high to low. Harvest 15, harvest 14, harvest 13, and so on. This is where import is useful. Oh my gosh. Can you... Okay, importing. Let me... Where is the imports stuff? There. Import. Putting your code in a single file quickly becomes unmanageable. Yeah, indeed. Import statements allow you... What? Import statements allow you to import functions and global variables from another file. How it works? import module2 dot x plus 1, print module2, and this is module2, x equals 0. Define print x. I barely have any define functions in my codes yet. Here import module2 runs the file named module2 and gives you access to all its globals. Okay. So first, I don't need main. I don't need, yeah, maybe companion na, Sunny. So for A in range, get world size, for B in range, okay, Sunny. Sunny key, and then where's my sunflower? Here. What is the output if I test it, the measure? Returns the number of petals of the sunflower under the drone. Sunflowers have at least 7. So I'm gonna say everything is 7 at the beginning. How do I do that smart? Okay. I have this now. What do I import? I can also define way more than I usually do. Yeah. Okay. I need to ask a different question. What do I write in the file that I want to import? Fly. What do I write into the file that I want to import? Yeah, define the movement, maybe? Define take a step. Good. And then I can define the next thing. Movement is nice to isolate. Need brackets after define name. Okay. So basically, here I only want take a step. Okay, but take a step. I learn from mistakes. I make the movement at the end of my function or whatever. Okay. Import dot append, remove, or brackets. I have the import thing somewhere here. Come on. That's the sunflowers, that's the import. Import, spacebar. Import spacebar module. Import spacebar fly. Haha. Okay, fly is imported and therefore take a step should work. Take a step has never been defined. You must... The brackets again, right? No. Take a step has never been defined. You must assign a value to a variable before using it. Oh, wait, fly dot. Okay. Aha. You cannot import files. You cannot import files with names that are not valid. Silly me. Okay. Okay. Valid identifiers can only contain letters, numbers, and underscores. If your file name contains other characters, you must rename it. I only have F, L, and Y. Okay. There. Fly dot take a step. Does it work now? Doesn't exist. Take a step. Typo. Take a step. Oh. If get pos y, what to add there? If get pos x, every x and y needs to be replaced by the get pos y. Oh, that was x, I think. Get pos y. Trying to use mod on the function get pos y. This is the function object itself, not the function's return value. Did you mean to call the function with the call operator? Indeed, indeed, indeed. I always forget the brackets for functions. Haha! Look at that. The whole movement is in a different program. Hoidika. Very clean code, yeah? Stop. Okay. So fly.take a step is now this. If I remember correctly, I could put a variable in here, like x. And then I could do something like for I in range x or something. And then I just need to, and then I could make this repeat however many times I want. Let's try that actually. So hashtags, double hashtag, sure. Okay, let's say 20. Yep. With 20, I take 20 steps. What if I don't give anything in here? Okay. I cannot leave it empty. Don't know if I want that. I don't know if I want that. You know programming, right? Can you tell me, is there a way so I can take this function and say how many times I want to move, like 15 in this case. But if I don't put anything in here, it doesn't give me an error. Is that possible somehow? Or maybe I just get rid of that for I in range thing. It's not really necessary. Define fn x equals 10. Like this. Ah, okay. That does work. Cool. Thank you. That works. So if I put that into the while true command again, it repeats like indefinitely still. Yeah. I wonder if that is way more resource heavy or not. Who knows? It's not much. True. And it gets rid of an error that otherwise would exist. And I can take multiple steps if I really want to, without repeating that like a bajillion times. It's worth it. Yep, indeed. Okay, I do have my movement now, which is take a step. Now the next... Define a plan. Okay, I have take a step now. Now I want planting the sunflowers. I want to plant the sunflowers. Should I write that in the same program though? Or do I make another one? I guess putting that into fly still works like fine. Like here. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Isolate by purpose. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, I have Sunny as my sunflower. So this is my movement. Fly. And here is my... I need one for the dictionary and the planting. Okay. Land. Yeah. For my landing. And here I define my landing. After my fly, I want to... oh, also I want to import land. So now I need to define what I place, where I place it, what kind of value they have, and when and how do I harvest them. Totally not complicated, but I think that is a task for next time, actually. I'm here now 4 hours constantly trying to make my head not explode, while the game tries to make my head explode. I got my... where is it? My companions working? I think I get rid of the sunflowers in the companion again. Brain melt quest complete, indeed. I get rid of the sunflower in my companions because I make a sunflower function, sunflower program right now. So this was the positions 1, and then I think that was it already. Really, did I only in the end really only did so little thing? Okay, I think my companions will work again. They use a lot of energy though. Yep. Everything fine. Dude, the dictionary of all things was the most challenging thing in this whole game so far. The dictionary of the companions. I wonder how the sunflowers will work. Need to figure out how the heck I'm gonna do that. So I think I'm gonna use the sunflower. I'm gonna plant all sunflowers. And then I move the whole field only harvesting the sunflowers with the most petals, then harvesting the sunflowers with the second most petals. I could also harvest a sunflower with the most petals, then harvest a sunflower with the least amount of petals, and switch that around, like, you know. That's a problem for future, Ray. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will, of course, continue that game next week on Friday when I try to break my mind again, or expand it, depending on your definition here. So how do I get out of the game again? There, quit. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you very, very much for watching. And yeah, I will be live again every day except for Saturday. If you want to know what I stream and not only when I stream, there is my schedule. And The Farmer Was Replaced will definitely be a series that I will continue on Friday until I'm done with it. Or I'm a pro at programming. Depends. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. And of course, stay healthy and stay hydrated. Bye bye. Oh, and thank you for the follow, by the way. I didn't notice that.